attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at the three. And that one drops for him.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Outside Holiday. And he lobs it up top. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy. You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together. Yeah,
the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Just two to shoot. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. And it's Jason Tatum with the rebound.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Holiday played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Down low. Here's Lopez. Got it. Good job in the low post.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Tatum against Antetokounmpo. Tatum, good.
With how well Tatum moves, sometimes you forget he's 6'8", but he's got great size, putting it to use down low.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Lillard against Holiday. There's Tatum with the 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And Giannis throws it down.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. They kick it out to Porzingis. Hits the three-pointer.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
The Bucks have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses in close. Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. It's stolen by Kuzma. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Kept alive. Outside, Brown. Here's White. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
I like the unselfish approach from Brown there, willing to give it up to his open teammates.
The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo inside. Tatum's there. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Takes a 3. Lillard can't get it to go. Now the Celtics on the move. The floater. Brown against Kuzma. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Lillard passes to Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
White, good. White's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Out of bounds, it'll be Celtics ball. "20 seconds left in the first quarter here. Kick out to Brown. For three, Porzingis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Kuzma. And that's not gonna go. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the Celtics leading by 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
The two J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum. KP flying high.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Pass to Prince. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Prince has gotten his first points in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The Bucks trail by 5. Here's Sims. It doesn't go for him. Brown with some nice D. Tatum way outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Portis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Tatum from long range. The rebound by Sims. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Boston with some changes. Horford, he's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Queta comes in for Tatum. And Craig subbed in for White. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy.
You know, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor. 2 of the core components of team basketball, setting good screens and using them well.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Brown. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Look, Brown's a great athlete. I love to see him work inside.
Porter, the pass to Sims. And that one is hammered home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Prince against Brown. It's hauled in by Portis. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Horford with a steal. Here's Brown. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Milwaukee with the ball. They trail by 1. Here he goes. Shoots over Brown. Here's Sims. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Holiday finds Brown. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Good.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
And so Porter will bring it up for Milwaukee. To the paint. Tipped. Brown against Prince. Right side Brown. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, you got to foul Brown harder than this because he does convert well through contact.
Boston shooting their fourth attempt at the line tonight. Here's Prince. And the Bucks miss again. Boston leading by 5. Brown with it. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
Got a line change here for Boston. White against Porter. They set the pick. Pass to Jackson. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 10-point Boston lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Porzingis. Cornette banked it in off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
27 seconds left to play in the half. Pritchard, no good. The Bucks trail by 10. To the inside. Portis outside. Pass to Sims. And no good. Good D by Porzingis. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. And Tatum buries it from long distance. So we conclude the first half. Boston out in front. They lead by 13. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Here's Tatum, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Giannis end to end.
The long strides of Giannis help him get down the court fast. A lethal player in transition.
And out of bounds, the Bucks will take it.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there. Bucks
trail by 11. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Here's Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Pritchard. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Pritchard's got 5 now.
Well, for him, it hasn't been a big night. With his reputation, they've used him more as a decoy.
Lillard looking around. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. And he's going for the lob! White with the steal. In transition, here they come! From behind the arc. Pritchard gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Boston lead.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying!
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Here's Pritchard. Give him 8. Outside White. Inside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, D.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Antetokounmpo. And that's going to be a travel.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Boston leading by 12. And here's Holiday. 5 points in the game. The putback. The rebound by Jackson. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Sims. Horford covering. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Here's Holiday. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Prince, the pass to Porter. Here's Prince. Back to Porter. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Portis. It's deflected. Holiday with the ball. The 3. Another miss by Holiday. The Bucks trail by 10. Portis outside. And the deficit down inside single digits. Portis has got 9 points.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Out to Craig. The 3 is up. The shot misses.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And then Portis with the dunk.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
I mean, what an athletic play for Holiday. Showing up the defense with a jam.
Nice move. Kicks it out to Jackson. Second shot opportunity. And there's the rejection. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Picked it out of midair.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
And that does it for the third quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jaylen Brown is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Keita in at the 4 slot. That's the Boston 5. Here's Brown. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And Boston with some changes. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Keita. And Derek White subbed in for Craig. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Tatum from long range. Giannis with the rebound. Bucks trail by 9. Green, the pass to Lopez. The shake. And that comes off the assist by Green.
And using that size to his advantage. Man, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Lillard right side. The kick out to Kuzma. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 7.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Oh, Lillard finishing with authority.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Boston leading by 5. Holiday up top, defended by Lillard. There's Tatum with the 3. Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
With his feet set, Tatum's gonna make you pay.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Puts the move on. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Tatum, good.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Lillard against Holiday, and it's Lillard penetrating.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
White can't hit.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the jams.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Here's Porzingis. Rejected by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Oh, there's the alley! And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Tatum passes to Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. 4-3, and score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Tatum.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Celtics.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Tipped away. He shoots again. Boston pulls it in. Now here's Porzingis. Lillard outside. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he buries it from outside. Here's Holiday. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Seven seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Green from the arc. He's off on that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
So we see the Celtics get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and
this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Edwards against Booker. Edwards, that's good.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Mike Budenholzer.
Their team's main focus tonight? Well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. McDaniels finds Randle. Here's Edwards, and he uses the glass on the layup. Edwards got his second bucket of the game to go.
A composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
Edwards against Booker. Over Edwards. And the shot falls short this time.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Stolen. Beal taking his time here. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Edwards. Outside for Randle. Back to Edwards. Randle a screen on Booker. Pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Randle. Out to Edwards. From the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Now here's Booker. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Over Edwards. No good from Booker.
Unnecessary to go to the fadeaway there. It wasn't needed. Could have just kept it simple and taken the easy shot.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. Pass to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. Booker, good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Booker. Edwards kicks to Randle. Lets it go with a 3. Hits it from three-point range.
McDaniels with the big answer.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 3. Pass to Beal. Booker against McDaniel. They get it back. That one misses. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Edwards. Alexander Walker with the ball. Randle outside. Takes it inside. Now Gobert over Booker. Gobert can't hit. And Beal kicks to Durant. Booker outside. Durant with a screen on McDaniel. Here's Booker. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards looking it over. It's deflected. O'Neal from long range. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. At the end of one, a closely contested game. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Devin Booker soaring in.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Down low. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix. Tyus Jones comes in for Booker. Now here's DiVincenzo. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. And he drives in, and he jams it with authority.
Look at how DiVincenzo burst inside on the drive. Gave the defense no time to set up.
Reed against Bull. Plumlee with a screen on Reed. Done outside. Pass to Beal. Driving in. Misses from close range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Good work there as it goes.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Now here's Beal. Hasn't made one yet. Bull with it. Back to Beal. And finished off by Beal.
What a play at the rim. Bradley Beal showing off all kinds of explosiveness.
DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Garza. Misses the 3. Suns trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Beal against Clark. Fires from the wing. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. Outside for Beal. There's the triple. That's in. Coming off an assist from Dunn. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Clark. And Mike Conley subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Jones gets an open look and hits. And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Randle. It's good.
The relentlessness of Randle, R squared, taking on all comers.
Suns trail by 3. Pass to Bull. 34 seconds left to play in the first half. And Beal kicks to Bull. Fires from deep. Connects from three-point range. Bull's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
For somebody like Bull to easily knock down threes, that's like having a cheat code.
Jones against Conley. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top, up by 2. And a chance now to send it up. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Minnesota in the lead. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randle in at the 3, the small forward.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Over Edwards. Durant going to work inside.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Booker the pass to Richards. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, how about the outstanding hustle from Durant? I mean, getting out on the break as soon as the ball was headed the other way, the more bodies going up court, the better.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Durant sets a screen for Booker. Out to KD. Richards with it. Allen outside, just 5 to shoot. The fadeaway. Randall grabs the board.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Booker. 13 points in the game. To the paint, stolen by Reed. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And Edwards with the stuff.
Exactly how you want to run the break. Great execution by Edwards.
Booker looking around. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. No good from outside. Timberwolves leading by 5. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. Was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
And here's Booker from the arc. The long-range shot from Booker.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
Plumlee, he's checked in for Phoenix. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Suns here with a different look. Bol, he's checked in for Durant. Dunn comes in for Royce O'Neal. Beal's checked in for Allen. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Timberwolves also changing it up. Garza's checked in. And Miller's subbed in for Naz Reid. Pass to Randall. Takes the turnaround J. Uses the glass to drop it in. Randall's got 6.
Randall's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Beal dishes to Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. Randall with the bucket. And it's 8 points for Julius Randle.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Outside, Beal trains the three-pointer.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Absorbing contact really well. Randall will get a chance for one more at the free throw line.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Jones against DiVincenzo. Jones drives in. That one goes in. Jones has got his second basket of the game.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Timberwolves lead by 3. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Durant down the lane. Scores off the spin.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into his shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
Here's Edwards. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice defense from KD. Outside, Beal. Booker outside. And so they foul intentionally.
Anthony Edwards. First personal foul. First team foul.
Randall against KD. Dunn with a screen on Randall. KD passes to Dunn, and Dunn with the slam.
Talk about a high IQ baller. Durant read the pick and roll coverage perfectly there.
Reed with a screen on Booker. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Shot from 16. Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut down to just one on the bucket from Booker.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Outside, KD. They set the pick, unloads, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Baseline try, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. KD against Randall. Clock at 4 to the inside. Here's Richards. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Randall finds Edwards. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
McDaniels against Booker. Outside, KD. Outside, Beal. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
And Edwards with the stuff.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Booker against McDaniel. And Booker kicks to KD. Tries the spin move. Durant soaring in for the deuce.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment, never rattles.
Outside, Edwards. With the drive, Edwards with the powerful flush.
and you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
McDaniels against Booker. KD sets the pick for Booker. Outside, KD. Fires it up. Reed with the rebound. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game.
Showing quickness off the dribble, something that separates Randall from most other power forwards.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels against Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Left side, KD. Durant with another miss. And here is McDaniels.
But if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, BA, but we're not doing it. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edey in at the 5, down low. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
You love Lillard because he loves the game. And this is a guy who just wants to be out there. He wants the ball in the hands. And he tries not to get caught up in all the drama that happens around the game. It's 100% focused on it.
And the 3 off target. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Bane. Kicks it out to Clark. Back to Bane. Morant looking for an opening. And he banks in the layup.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Milwaukee shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. About a minute into this first quarter. From deep, Morant. Edey. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo outside. The kick out to Kuzma. To the middle. Ooh, it's stolen away. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
And Giannis with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Morant. Sends it home from three-point land. Morant's got 5.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Lillard against Morant. Lopez, the screen on Morant. Here's Lillard. The rebound by Edey. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space. A blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. From the baseline. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
He gets it in there.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Lillard. A minute 42 left in the first. And Lopez gets it to go.
Lopez down on the inside, getting that soft touch to go.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Come on, BA. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Lillard against Morant. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Whew. just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Outside Morant. From 17. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Lopez passes to Kuzma. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Yeah, don't settle for all the jump shots. If you got that size and that ability, Kuzma getting to the rim.
And here's Morant. He's got 9. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
He gets called for the over the back. He thought he could slip through the cracks and grab the rebound.
Well, he plays super active on the glass, so calls like this are to be expected.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Memphis ahead, up 1. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Vince Williams. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Jackson, and it's Huff in at the 5.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And then Portis with the dunk.
And bigs like Portis can get up and make those dunks look sweet.
It's Jackson, high post. Porter's there. Here's Huff. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, B.A., I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Portis, the pass to Prince. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Yeah, it feels like Portis was communicating before he even set that one up. That's a great look.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Prince down low, defended by Jackson. Portis outside. Jackson the screen. Portis shot is off.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Knocks down the triple. Huff's got 6. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Back to Porter. Pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Jackson against Porter. The shot from the low post is good.
You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Down low. Here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Portis with a screen on Jackson. Porter, the pass to Portis. Kicks it out to Jackson. Going inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim. Out to Bagley. Here's Huff. 6 points for him. Back to Bagley. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
That's a strong finish coming from Marvin Bagley.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The drive by Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
And the lead just keeps changing. Neither team can forge the clear upper hand.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Huff. Launches a three. Porter pulls it in. Portis with it. And there's the drive. And then Portis with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. A big-time effort for Bobby Portis, providing a lot of energy for the Milwaukee. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And the dunk by Jackson.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility. But I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Morant hammers it down hard.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Jackson. Outside for Green. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. And here's Morant outside. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Lillard drains the outside shot.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Lillard passes to Lopez. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. Lillard against Morant. They set a pick. Ja steps on the gas. And then Morant with the dunk.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Outside Morant. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Edie. Outside for Morant. And there's Edie. That's good. And the assist by Morant. Now it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Lillard passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness.
The skill, the grace, Morant.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Out to Lillard. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Lopez, the screen on Morant. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Morant against Lillard. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grizzlies lead by 5. Now Jackson. 6 points for him. Picked by Aldama. And the dunk by Jackson.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. They get it back. Sims. Portis for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And Portis attacking with some confidence. That's in his range.
Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. The drive by Porter. And the layup is good off the glass.
You're coming right at you. KPJ playing with intensity.
Now here's Jackson. 10 points for him. Picked by Aldama. Into the lane. And the dunk by Jackson.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Marvin Bagley is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Williams. Then it's G.G. Jackson. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Bagley passes to Huff. Count that bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
Well, Bagley will score on those possessions, this time electing to pass it.
Good on the bucket.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Jackson. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Portis with a screen on Jackson. The drive by Porter uses the glass on the layup. Porter's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, nice decision making. Porter Jr. can drive or pass off the pick.
Porter against Jackson. Aldama outside. Back to Jackson. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Portis. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Prince. Soft touch off the glass.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Jackson against Porter. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. From outside, off the mark. The Bucks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Antetokounmpo surveys. And here's Lillard. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Kicks it out to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. And there's the lob. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
Giannis has great confidence and he's playing with it here.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. With the teardrop. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Morant's got 24 points.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Wow, Lopez stepping up. What confidence from the big fella.
Morant against Lillard. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Damian Lillard picks one up. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
But picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
1:03 left in the fourth. Look at Morant working the paint. Nice.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Antetokounmpo, left side. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Dave makes his move. Kuzma, the pass to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Jackson. On the wing, Green. And stolen by Bane. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Morant. Jackson the screen. Morant with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo.
And that's Morant for you. Not suddenly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Blocked! And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean,
grabbed some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Brown in at the 3. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Over Holiday. Porzingis grabs the board.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
And yep, it's good.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Edwards. Randall finds Edwards. Randall is screen on Holiday. Shoots from the line. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
White can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
Yeah, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness. What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
Tatum against Randall. Tatum can't hit.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
Outside Tatum. Brown with a screen. Fires for 3. Tatum with another miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards outside. Boston pulls it in. White looking it over. Pass to Porzingis. Now Tatum. Checked by Randall. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Porzingis. Tatum's got 7.
Well, you see the effectiveness of Jason Tatum in close. Don't sleep on
Oh, wow! Incredible!
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Andy.
White, the pass to Tatum. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Edwards. The baseline J is on the way and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Well, you love to see this level of aggression from Kristaps Porzingis, daring the defense to foul him.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's Brown. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Celtics?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. We talked about some of the challenges that they'll face tonight, not the least of which is defending Jason Tatum. He said the guy plays with so much confidence. He's a great scorer from all 3 levels. He can go for 40, 50, 60 in a night. We just have to try and make someone else beat us.
Thank you for that, Allie. Count it. Brown's got 7 points.
Sweet little mid-range from Jaylen Brown. That 3-level scoring coming into play.
Edwards against Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And the basket by Brown.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
Edwards against Holiday. Count the basket. 12 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Tatum. He has 7. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. 4-point game. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Pass to Gobert. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Boston out in front, up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford, then it's Torrey Craig, and it's Queta in at the 5. 6 to shoot. Holiday passes to Horford. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
The shot by Conley, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Out to Horford, lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Pass to Queta. Brown against DiVincenzo. Holiday from long range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Conley passes to DiVincenzo. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Craig. McDaniels passes to Conley. He shoots. And another basket for Minnesota.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Holiday laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Celtics lead by 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Conley. Pass to Reed. Brown against DiVincenzo. Throws it up high. A slam dunk by Reed.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Conley looking for an opening. Outside Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. DiVincenzo finds Reed. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Celtics have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Reed. Randall comes in for McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in for DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Conley. There's the screen. It's hauled in by White. For Boston, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Cornette can't hit. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Pass to White. Inside, White gets it to go.
Well, Porzingis has tremendous mobility, so engaged on the offensive end. He has no problem finding open teammates.
Randall outside. Outside Conley. Randall, a screen on White. Conley passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
That's Julius Randle in pick-and-roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
The shot's good. Pritchard's got his first points of the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second difference. Ooh! Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
Well, spectacular athleticism from the 7-foot center Gobert. Wow!
And he lobs it up.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Here's Randall. Tatum with some nice D. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Boston up. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. And Chris Finch has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Garza. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Shot clock at 5. Edwards for 3. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Edwards looking it over. For the lead. Boston with a rebound.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Oh, the handles! Jason Tatum, folks. He's special.
This guy is such a gifted offensive player. Jason Tatum, tough to handle off the dribble drive.
Reed, a screen on White. Fires from the wing. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
White can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 4. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White, and Edwards slams it in.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
Up top, Tatum. Check by Randall. And he lobs it up to the rim, and stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it, now guarded by White. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. For the tie. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Three-pointer goes up, three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White, rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by White. Celtics lead by 3. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Pritchard. Offline with a 3. For Minnesota, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Edwards finds McDaniels. Randall outside. White with the steal. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Here's Pritchard. Sinks the tray. Pritchard's got 5 now.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. If you want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive, he's on that list. Truly can do it all.
We've got a line change here for Boston. Holiday drives in. And Holiday powers it home.
Well, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
And here's Edwards outside. The offensive rebound. And it's Randall with the jam.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, BA.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Horford, a screen on McDaniels. Brown against McDaniels. From deep. Brown can't hit.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. 5 to shoot. Pass to Keita. Horford outside. Here's Keita. And stolen by Gobert. Here's Randall. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
First team foul.
The free throw drops for Randall. And here's Brown for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Celtics up by 1. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 1, so the Celtics 5 right now. They've got Torrey Craig. Jaylen Brown is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Queta in at center. It's Reed with a drive. On the take, a slam dunk by Reed.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Edwards against Holiday, lays it up and banks it in. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Outside Edwards. Oh, there's the alley. Can't complete the lob.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Second chance shot, 6 to shoot. Holiday grabs the miss.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Brown, that's good.
Jaylen Brown, very capable of taking stretches of games over. Right now, he's got the entire offensive arsenal working.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Looking to get it going. Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Holiday taking his time here. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Holiday. The lob! Porzingis with the flush.
At that size, Porzingis doesn't have to travel far to get above the cup. That is a nice finish.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players.
Oh, my goodness!
That was nice.
A ridiculous slam!
Look at the lift and the finish. And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
Minnesota in the lead. No good that time. Great D that time from Porzingis. White with it, now guarded by McDaniels. And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's Randle. The rebound, Celtics. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. It's kept alive. Porzingis passes to Holiday. Second chance effort. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. Pass to Gobert. Back to Randle. This one for 3. The putback. Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive. Doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
The shot by Holiday. No good.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Oh, he had it in his sights. He wanted it. That bucket would have been huge.
Celtics trail by 3. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. White for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Edwards with it. Reed sets a screen. Pulls it. Edwards, no good.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
White against Gobert. Outside Holiday, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The Timberwolves shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards, and he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Tatum. Oh, he nails it! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Holiday against Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Left side Reed. Edwards against Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Edwards, the pass to Reed. It's stolen by Tatum. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Here's White.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Here's Randall. Oh, sweet move. Can't cash it in.
And if you can't force the turnover on that play, then that's not a bad foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a lead.
Yeah, he gets them a lead at the free throw line despite the one miss.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. How do you think this is going to play out?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high percentage look if that's at all possible.
And here's Tatum. Brown, a screen on Reed to take the lead. Tatum. Oh, he got it! He got it!
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
And so it's Boston who scraped by with the win. And this was an emotional win.
matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with O'Neal, and it's Richards in its center. Now here's Morant. The three. The rebound by Richards. Clark against KD. And finished off by O'Neal.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways, that time with a great bounce pass.
About a minute played so far here in the first. They set the screen. Pass to Edey. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Morant looking around. Bangs home the trifecta.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary. Even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
Morant against Booker. A three ball. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Here's Morant after the made shot from KD. And the shot goes in.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure.
And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now here's Booker following the miss by Ja Morant. Inside, kicks it out to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. KD a screen on Clark from the baseline. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
Booker against Morant. Three-pointer. They get it again. A kick out to Bain. Jackson passes to Morant. Back to Jackson. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Booker. 10 points for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Jackson a screen on Booker. Morant with it, guarded now by Durant. Jackson dishes to Morant. It's good, the assist this time from Jackson. And it's 8 points for John Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And KD drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson, a screen on Booker. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Here's Booker. Pass to Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The three from Morant. It's good from long range. Morant's got 13.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 down low. Huff, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. Spins. The drive by Booker. To the middle, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Jackson against Booker. Jackson down low. Can't connect from short range. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. The drive by Beal. Good. Beal's got the lead up to 6 now for Phoenix.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Jackson with it, out-guarded by Booker, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bull. He's checked in for the Suns. Tyus Jones comes in for Booker.
Yeah, ferocious at the rim. Bagley can finish with power or finesse.
Jones finds Bull.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Memphis moving it around. Jackson down low. Dunn covering. A nice shot by Huff.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. And the layup's good off the glass. Beal's got 4 this quarter.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
Jackson against Dunn. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Each day in the last few decades, we've seen the three become more and more necessary for offenses. Wondering if you think that's a good thing.
Well, it is, and teams not only understand the value of making a lot of three-point shots, but the threat of the three spreads out defenses and actually makes it easier for you to get shots at the rim. So the three is absolutely necessary to be a great offensive team in this league.
Quickly, is the arc too close? Should they move it, maneuver that a little bit?
Well, the skill level is really, really high. I like the suggestion of keeping the arc the same all the way around, which would eliminate the corner three.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League assistant there to NBA assistant and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
Knocked loose. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. So it's the Grizzlies now. They trail by 1. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's Jackson with the drive. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And Beal puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And love how assertive Beal is. He loves pulling up fast and surprising the D with that quick one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edey gets the bucket.
Can't be that easy for him. Gotta body him up down low.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Beal taking his time here. Pass to Bull. Wells with the steal. Outside Jackson. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Suns on top, up by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to try.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
No good from Booker.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Now, here's Morant for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And Richards has it in the corner. KD on the wing. No one near him. And yes, it's good. Durant's got 6. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Memphis trailing here. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Booker outside. KD a screen on Clark. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Morant finds Jackson. Here's Huff. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He has 5.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
There's a good screen. Here's Booker. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And we see this so often from Booker because he has the green light to take any shot he wants.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Pass to Huff. Out to Morant. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Morant's got the lead up to 2 now for the Grizzlies. Booker looking around. Pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. But 3. No good from Booker. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. There's a minute 47 left in the third. A shake. And he sinks the layup. And now a 4-point Memphis lead.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. 1:41 left in the third. Jones against Jackson. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Well, they gave him the mid-range. Smart idea to take that one.
Jackson looking around. Here's Heaney. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. It's Beal on the wing. 7 points in the game. Jones in the post. Jackson on him. Tries the spin move. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's the break. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Bol setting the pick for Jones. He's looking for Bol and finds him. Done outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Now, here's Bol. Tight defense on him. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
It's good.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
On the basket by Jones.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Bradley Beal. Dunn is out there with Bowl. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Iguodala in at the 5 spot. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Morant outside. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Booker against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And he finishes nicely on the layup. Morant's got the lead up to 10 now for Memphis.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Grizzly shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. To the inside. Huff. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. And now a 12-point Grizzly lead. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks?
Yeah.
Payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Fires away from way outside. The long-distance 3 is buried. Booker's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Suns. Morant against Booker. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Booker hammers it down.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside, KD. Launches a 3. They get it back. Pass to Booker. And that's a foul. Called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Grayson Allen's checked in for dunk. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Here's Morant. Phoenix grabs the miss. KD's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Booker outside. Outside, KD. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got 1:18 left in the 4th quarter. Clark against Booker. Clock at 6.
A beast defensively. Clark's reach and high motor is what makes him effective at blocking shots.
Morant with it. Drives to the hoop, and he banks in the layup. Morant's got 34 points.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
There's 37 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Morant against Booker. Now here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
we could actually just unplug the shot clock. Come on now. There's not going to be anywhere close to a shot clock violation in this one. This one's going to be entertaining and fun for all of us.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. Lillard passes to Green. That's tipped. Back to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Tatum finds White. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Part of White's expanding game is the attention to his jump shot, and he's made great improvement in that area.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Brown. Tatum a screen on Lillard. Holiday passes to Tatum. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Pass to Lopez. Lillard outside. Misses the baby hook.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
He drops it from range.
White that time, feeling the separation, was able to shoot that shot with rhythm.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. Count it. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Tatum can't hit. The Bucks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
The sheer power of Antetokounmpo goes up and throws it down hard. That is impressive.
White can't hit. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Leading by 5. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screen, and he knows when to give it up.
Here's Milwaukee. They're on an 11-3 run. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. White, good.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Brown. Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
Here's White. Oh, he dunks it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Lillard. Driving to the basket. Green for 3. Tatum pulls it in. Celtics trail by 5. Here's the 3. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
You got to D-up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. And here is Antetokounmpo. That shot missing. Great D that time from Porzingis. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And he's going for the lob! And the jam by Brown.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee, absolutely carrying the... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
They've got Taurean Prince, Bobby Portis out there with Jackson. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Sims in at the 5. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Porter against Holiday. Here's Sims, pass to Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Portis. Outside for Porter. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Boston's shooting has been good, 54% on this one. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
And then Porter with the dunk.
With his vert, Porter Jr. has no issues getting to the rim.
Porter against Holiday, and here's Horford for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Holiday passes to Craig. Boston again missing. Milwaukee leading by 4. Jackson on the wing. To the inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Pass to Keita. Holiday up top. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Brown inside. Prince is there. Brown, no good. The Bucks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Craig with a steal. Brown inside. Outside Holiday. Another shot. And he lays it in. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Deflects the pass, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Outside for Porter. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Prince. Horford pulls it in.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow. Show us some power.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
.114 left in the first half of this one. And that misses. That would have put him up. Pass to Prince. Back to Portis. To the paint. Here's Sims. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Hey, when your big can pass it like Portis did there, the defense has to just tip their hat on that one.
Holiday passes to Brown. There's the three. Porter pulls it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Out to Portis. Who poked away. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Looking to end this cold spell.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Got a line change here for Boston. There's Tatum with the three. Tatum drills the three.
Tatum's got a nice jump shot. When he's in rhythm, you feel like he's going to make it every time he shoots it.
Jackson, left side. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 4 assists in the game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Milwaukee out in front, up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. And it's Cornette in at the 5 spot. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Green against White. And stolen by Porzingis.
Great reflexes to get a hand on that pass and go the other way with it.
Tatum from long range fires in the triple. Tatum's got 9.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Pritchard. Misses the 3.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
In close, Antetokounmpo delivers.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
The kick to Tatum. And then Tatum Freedom slams it in.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. He's showing off his dunking ability right there.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Green against White. Pass to Cornette. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
They get the rebound. Outside for Green. On the wing, Kuzma. Goes back up. And that one's good. And Green with the assist.
You know, once Kuzma has the position he wants inside, he does his thing fearlessly.
Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
Cornette sets a screen. White with it, and Lopez picks him up. Inside, White gets it to go.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Out to Lillard. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. White for three. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. We've got a line change here for Boston.
Boston timeout call.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Porter against Holiday. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it up and in. Holiday's got 8.
Drew is very good in all areas, but he's also got a few tricks up his sleeve. That was a crafty shot by Holiday that time.
Inside, here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Holiday against Prince. The shot by Holiday, no good. Milwaukee leading by 4. Jackson, the pass to Sims. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 14-6 run. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Portis outside. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Brown. Celtics trail by 6. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
Brown is so creative at picking apart the defense with his ball handling. You gotta love how clever he is with the ball.
Porter, the pass to Portis. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Portis has got 4 points this quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Brown, and the layup is good off the glass.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Bucks ahead, up by... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Green out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Antetokounmpo has got 22. Porzingis finds Holiday. Back to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Back to Tatum. The kick out to White. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. It's Brown on the wing. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Kuzma. Goes up on the baseline. Boston pulls it in. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Here's Brown. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is...
Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Lillard right side, knocked loose. And Lopez gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 6. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea. And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. Lillard deciding where to go with it. No good. Great D that time from Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Kick out to White. Holiday against Lillard. Pass to Tatum. Puts up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Lopez, the screen on Brown. Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Up top, Tatum. Outside, Brown. Fires from deep. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Out to Lillard. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Now here's Kuzma. 4 on the clock. Out to Lillard. 3-pointer. Kuzma, the pass to Green. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Brown. They shoot again. Lillard outside. Lopez, the screen on Brown. Here's Lillard. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. There's Tatum with the three. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Uses the glass on the layup.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Lopez with it. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Fires from way outside. The shot that time not on target. So we see the Bucks get the win here. Boy, all right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is
battle won in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the 3 slot. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by O'Neal.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Booker looking around. Here's the screen. Back to Richards. And he slams it one-handed.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
Edwards against Booker. And the basket by Edwards.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. Shot clock at 5. KD a screen on Edwards. Booker dishes to KD. And KD throws it down.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future. Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Booker. Driving to the basket. That one goes. Count it.
There is no on-off switch for Booker. He is always in attack mode.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
Now I asked Coach about what he has in store to try and slow down Devin Booker. Now he laughed and told me they've lost sleep over how to defend him. They mentioned how with and without the ball, Devin can hurt you. So Booker will have their total focus on defense. And Devin will have our total focus as well. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Now here's Booker. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Booker against Edwards. And here's Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
1:29 left in the first quarter. O'Neal outside. Fades. Booker, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Edwards got it. Good job in the low post. Edwards got 8 points.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's Booker. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. Beal the pass to Booker. Shoots over McDaniel. Again, the miss by Booker. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Edwards looking it over. There's the 3. Randall kicks to Edwards. Second chance shot. Edwards with another miss.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Suns lead by 5. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court right now, second quarter start for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Plumlee, and it's done in at the 3 spot. Suns leading by 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Booker inside. Plumlee, the pass to Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Booker outside. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. Durant driving the lane, and then Durant with the jam.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
DiVincenzo kicks to Clark, and the wide-open shot from Reed. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Another miss by Minnesota.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And it's Bull that time on the assist by Jones. Bull's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Jones following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Dunn finds Plumlee. Dunn outside. Plumlee in the post, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there. Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Great look, but off the mark. Phoenix leading by 10. Here's Beal, and that one's on target from the wing. Beal's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I like the balance of that shot. Beal nailing a pull-up. Those are not easy. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now here's Jones. No scoring in this one. Bull, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones for 3. Offensive rebound. Dunn passes to Bull. On the wing, Jones. Defended by DiVincenzo.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And he drops it in from the low post. DiVincenzo's got 5.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Both teams deciding to change it up. Suns leading by 7. Here's Jones. There's 38 seconds left now here in the second. Deal with a screen on Conley. Here's Jones, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
The Suns have gone 8 of 13 in the second quarter, well above the 50% mark from the field. Jones against Conley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Suns have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That one is off. Good on the second free throw. 8 seconds left here in the second. The 19-footer is on the money. That'll do it for the first half. Suns ahead. They lead by 9. It's time now to... All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Reed. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's Randall in its small forward. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. A shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. Outside, KD. Booker outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Booker. It's stolen by Edwards. Charity stripe shot. Randall no good. Suns leading by 9. On the wing, Booker, defended by Alexander-Walker. Booker outside. Pass to Richards. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wembys. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Edwards against Booker. The outside leaner. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Booker's got 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct just spanning the flank.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Pass to Booker. Back to Katie. And then Durant with the dunk.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And coming in as a floor-spacing two-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Spins. It's stolen by Edwards. Reed finds Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. To the wing right side. Lets it go from the wing. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards got rebound number 5 here tonight. Booker against Edwards. Now here's Booker. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 6. Booker in stride. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Just relentless off the drive. Booker is so strong.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Bull, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. 1:35 left to play in the third. Screen by Bull. And Beal kicks to Bull. Fires top of the key. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. Now here's Reed. 5 points in the game. For 3, Edwards. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Mars is checked in. Miller comes in for Naz Reid. McDaniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long. That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Suns leading by 6. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Bull inside. He's against Miller. Bull can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Randall with the bucket.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Plumlee with a screen on DiVincenzo. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Miller. Outside for Randall. Drills it from outside. Now just a 1-point Suns lead. McDaniels against Beal. Fires the 3. Traps in the tray. Beal's got 5 points now this quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
and they look like a completely different.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Suns lead by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Jones is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Plumlee in at the center. To take the lead, here's Garza. Lays it up and banks it in. Garza's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Timberwolves. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So both teams making some changes here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota on D. It's a 1-point game. Pass to KD. 5 on the clock. Back to Booker. Shoots over Reed. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Edwards at the rim.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And the three ball is good. And the Suns lead by 2.
Oh, the ever-expanding range of Devin Booker, making you pick him up pretty much at half court.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
They set the pick. KD passes to Richards. KD against Randle. Down low. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Using the pick nicely, Durant able to find the open man.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. And finished off by McDaniel. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
And here's Booker from the arc. The rebound by Edwards.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to McDaniel. Pass to Reed. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. And so here's Phoenix. Booker outside. Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert. And that's 18 points for Anthony Edwards.
Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Fires the three. Done. And done with the slam. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
McDaniels against Booker. From 17 feet out.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play?
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Booker the pass to Richards. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. 6 on the shot clock. Here's KD. Julius Randle with the rebound. Reed with it. And Gobert hits to Randle. Pass to Reed. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now, Booker. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. Off target from downtown. And an intentional foul right there.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game.
And the Suns call time. They're trailing by 5. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them, so why not go down fighting?
Booker with no one around. They get the rebound. And so the Timberwolves take the win. It was a thing. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up, along with Brigham.
matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think, that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. And Giannis throws it down.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And he drives in. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Moran. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Chalk up two there.
Good instincts from Lillard. Runs that pick and roll, all for the setup. Ends with the assist.
Moran against Lillard. Moran with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Moran against Lillard. Pass to Lopez. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim. And temporarily prevented the points.
It's his first trip to the line. And he sinks the second. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And here's Morant outside. Edie. Nice persistence to tip it back in.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForte.
Everybody up for that one.
My goodness!
You could just feel that coming. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Jackson outside. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Jackson's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Up top, Moran, defended by Lillard. Jackson, the screen. The drive by Moran. Kicks it out to Jackson. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Shoots it from the high post. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. Edie's got his second basket of the game.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Here's Lopez. And he buries his first look.
Just so smooth inside. Lopez, a gifted finisher as a big.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Moran. A minute 31 left to play in the first quarter. Back to Jackson. Three-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. And the dunk by Lillard.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. The drive by Morant.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Memphis shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. The free throw drops for Morant.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
The Bucks have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Jackson. Screen by Antetokounmpo to the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it. His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo surveys. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Outside Morant, the three. Nails it from 3. Morant's got 12.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Clark in at the 3. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. A line change here for Memphis. Jackson gets the bucket.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Williams. Out to the wing. Huff, the pass to Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Porter the pass to Portis. And stolen by Williams. There's Jackson with the 3. And can't connect on that one. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. Pass to Portis. They swipe it. Jackson surveying the D. Here's Huff. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Jackson against Jackson. Jackson gets the bucket. And now an 8-point Memphis lead.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Outside Porter. Here's Sims. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Jackson outside. Porter with the steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And there's Jackson on the assist by Porter. And now just a 4-point Grizzly lead.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Here's the pick. Here's Bagley. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for 2, Marvin Bagley.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Bucks trail by 4. Prince, the pass to Jackson. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
No stopping Bobby P. That time powers through to the foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Here's Jackson. He has 6. And there's 1:45 left to play in the second quarter. They can't stop the run with that one. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Jackson, the pass to Sims. Back to Jackson. Pass to Prince. Bagley against Porter. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Memphis leading. Outside Bagley. 1:09 left in the first half. And the shot's good. Bagley's got his first bucket in this one.
This is kind of where I feel like his comfort zone is, as Bagley hurts the defense from there.
Here's Porter. Out to Portis. Jackson outside. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Aldama, the pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Oh, Bagley punishing the defense that time.
Porter with it. Checked by Bagley. Here's Sims. Oh, powered down with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Huff. Takes the 3. Porter pulls it in. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's Sims. Here's the second effort. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Memphis ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
So on the floor for Milwaukee. Inside we have, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was the game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Morant against Lillard. Morant using his speed. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Out to Lillard and stolen by Clark. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And here's Morant outside. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Bucks trail by 4. And here's Lillard. Here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Giannis striding in. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the jam.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
The drive by Morant. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
And that's Morant for you. Not suddenly. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant. And now it's a 6-point Memphis lead.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Clark. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass, and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Now Jackson, 5 points in the game. Outside Bain, the three is up. Pass to Edey. And here's Bain. And here's Morant, defended by Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Circus shot, John Morant.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo.
No debate there. He got hammered.
This is his second trip to the line in the game. And he drops a first. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And the first one at the line is good. And Morant drops them both. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. A line change here for Memphis. And a different look for Milwaukee. There's a minute 12 left in the third. Portis with a screen on Jackson. Porter the pass to Portis. Aldama grabs a board. Memphis leading by 7. Here's Jackson. He has 6. Shakes him. And he sinks the layup. Jackson's got 8.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Prince. Portis the screen. Prince on the attack. And he goes in for the dunk.
What an amazing finish there by Taurean Prince.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 10 points for him.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Just 4 seconds left in the third. The drive by Porter. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Memphis with a 9-point cut. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then it's Marvin Bagley. Then there's Santi Aldama. And it's Huff in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Offensive board, Sims. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Back to Jackson. Pick by Aldama. With some arc, Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Porter against Jackson. Porter, the pass to Sims. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one. Jackson down low. Porter's there. On the break. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Up top, Jackson takes it inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Porter looks it over. Here's Portis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Not easy to keep Bobby Portis away from the painted area where he carves out a lot of room and just works hard.
Up top, Jackson. He's guarded by Porter. Porter against Jackson. Porter pulls it in. Bucks trail by 5. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Lillard against Morant. Lillard with the ball. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Morant. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Antetokounmpo, 3 on the clock, and Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Here's Morant. Boom! Ja Morant!
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Here's Morant, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive.
Wow! Lillard with the jam!
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Morant looking for an opening. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Kicks it out to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
No chance. Giannis, too much length.
The Bucks trail by 5. Lillard outside from the arc. The rebound by Edey.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Lillard against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Morant pass to Jackson. Back to Morant from downtown. Rebounded by the Bucks. Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. No good on the shot. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Clark, the pass to Jackson. Now here's Morant. Shot clock at 5. And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here's Antetokounmpo. Money!
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home.
NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Now here's Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Second shot opportunity. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Joe Mazzulla. David.
And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Randle with a screen for Edwards. Porzingis with the rebound. Holiday looking for an opening. Outside, White. From outside the arc, Minnesota with the rebound. And those advanced numbers, Doors, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Back to Randle. Randle is doubled. Pass to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Here's Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Randle a screen on White. Edwards, good.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic so pretty, so fluid.
Double team on Holiday. White, wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Celtics. McDaniels passes to Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. It's stolen by DiVincenzo.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play in the first quarter. Launches it. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And White kicks to Porzingis. Stolen by McDaniels. Gobert with it. Picked up by Brown. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against White. Randle a screen on White. Here's Edwards. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2 for 6 start. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Edwards inside. White's there. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Trailing by 4. Inside. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist.
Kristaps Porzingis a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gobert with a screen on White. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Kept alive. Gobert. Porzingis with the block.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
With 4 seconds on the clock. He gets it up. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Timberwolves on top, up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
Minnesota in the lead. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Tatum no good.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Miller sets a screen for Conley. Rebound, Boston. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, someway, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it. Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Miller outside. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Reed finds Miller. Conley with the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Holiday, the pass to Porzingis. Shoots over Reed. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Kate is checked in, and it's Horford in for Jason Tatum. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Pritchard, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. Minnesota also making some changes. Ours is checked in, and Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. Horford with a screen on DiVincenzo. And another miss by Boston. Reed with it, and it's Horford picking him up. DiVincenzo passes to Alexander Walker. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the wide open shot from Reed. Rebound, Boston.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Pass to Pritchard. Rule adjustments, Doris, regarding the rip-through move. Do you think those have been effective?
Kevin, I certainly think we've taken a step in the right direction. We have got to give the defense more of a chance at this point, and the idea that you don't get shots on the rip-through is important.
Here's Pritchard following the three by Minnesota. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul, second team foul.
1:57 left in the first half of basketball. Pick by Horford. Will it go? The shot by Pritchard, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Back to DiVincenzo. Shoots from the high post. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Celtics trail by 8. Brown outside. Pass to Pritchard. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Timberwolves have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Boston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. Here's Pritchard, defended by Alexander Walker. Count that bucket.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Here's DiVincenzo. Tries the spin move to the left side wing. Pass to Randall. 4 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Randall's got his second basket.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
They grab their own miss. Cada. Here's Pritchard. A second chance effort. Randall grabs the board.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down the other end.
Here's Pritchard. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Minnesota in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Back to the action in just a minute. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Julius Randle is out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Holiday. Outside Edwards. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Defensive foul.
Anthony Edwards, the bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Minnesota shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Well, the Celtics shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Here's Pritchard. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Pritchard's got 5 now.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Gobert with a screen on White. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Puts the move on, and he lays it up and in. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you know the length of Rudy Gobert. He's virtually unstoppable in that restricted area.
Pass to White. Here's Pritchard. Edwards defending. Count it. He has 7. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's Randall. Here's Gobert. Randall with the ball. Another shot. Out to Edwards. White with it. Tatum looking around. Here goes Tatum. Stolen by McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there. Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. And it's White with the rebound. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Tatum.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Pritchard.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Going inside. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Timberwolves leading by 10. Here's DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Right side Tatum. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Pritchard. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nice shot from the wing. Edwards got 11 points.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense is giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Pritchard. Out to Porzingis. Tries again. And they pick up 2.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's got 11. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Edwards cashing in from outside.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Outside, Porzingis. Outside, Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Edwards. Off target from the wing. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The forwards for him, Tatum and Porzingis. Then there's Derek White, and it's Cornette in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5.
First team foul.
DiVincenzo against White. Pass to Porzingis. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
Boston making some changes. Brown comes in for Luke Cornett, and it's Drew Holiday in for Pritchard. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Julius Randle, and it's Mike Conley in for Dante DiVincenzo. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Goes back up. Gobert can't hit. Celtics trail by 10. Poke loose. Outside Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. There's the lob to Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Yeah, Brown makes himself the best option in the pick and roll there. That's beautifully done.
And the shot goes in. Brown's got 4 this quarter.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
For 3, Edwards. Good on the three-point shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Holiday inside the line. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
6 on the shot clock. Holiday, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Edwards kicks to Randle. Edwards against White. Outside Edwards. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
The kick out to Brown. And Tatum out top the key. It's stolen by Randle. Here's Reed, and there's the drive. Pass to Edwards. Back to Reed. And again, it's Minnesota converting. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Brown, good.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Edwards passes to Conley. Back to Edwards. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Outside Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Reed. Tatum no good. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Reed misses.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Minnesota.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Randall kicks to Reed. Gobert the pass to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Conley's shot is off. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. A 12-point game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Tatum for three. Gobert pulls it in. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled.
like to play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Payne. Edey out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Clark in at the small forward position. Moran against Booker. Oh, Booker with a block. And he lobs it up.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Moran. They set the screen. Let's go with a three. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Clark against Booker. To the middle. Clark grabs the board. Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stand.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Now here's Richards. Here's Durant. From down in the low post, it goes. Durant's got 5.
Durant just going to work inside, outsmarting the defense and getting the close range look.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Durant. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Morant with it. He's against O'Neal. Jackson can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And Booker with the jam.
Wow. Booker doing whatever it takes to get to the basket. Totally fearless.
Outside Morant. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Uncovered. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Oh, Booker with a block. And he recovers it. Kicks it out to Clark. Morant against Booker. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
The easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. From 13, and it's good. 2 points. Morant's got 11 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Beal. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Drills it from deep.
Woo, the air is thin out there. I mean, Beal is a very accurate deep shooter, and that forces defenders out or they'll pay.
And it's Morant missing.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Durant against Morant. Outside Durant. And it's Phoenix with another.
Add KD's mid-range J to the game's unblockable shots alongside the sky hook and the step-back three.
Morant against Booker. The drive by Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the teammates.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Suns ahead. Up. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the three, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Memphis shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for Jackson. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Suns lead by 4. Here's Durant. Outside for Booker. Back to Durant. Missed inside.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Outside, Williams. Back to Jackson. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Over Booker. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And he gets it to go.
Booker draws so much defensive attention as a scorer, and that really helps him opening up the passing lanes. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix making some changes. Bold, he's checked in for Durant, and it's Jones in for Booker. Kicks it out to Jackson, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bull. Jackson, right side, for 3. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Phoenix. 3-point lead. Inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Down low. Clock at 6. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Oh, swiped away. Got a piece of it, and they get it back.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Wells.
2 minutes.
Tries again. Got a piece of it. And the Suns pushing it up now. Jones misses. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Edie's checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Williams with it. Beal picks him up. Williams against Beal. Williams on the wing. Pass to Jackson. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Jackson outside. Here's Edie. Over Plumlee. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Can't teach size. He's able to shoot it right over the top.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Beal outside. He takes it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
And there's just so much variety to Beal's game. I mean, great off the catch and in transition. And right there, making a play off the bounce.
And the Suns making a change here. 51 seconds left in the second. Jackson outside. Pass to Edie. And now the Suns fast break. Now Bull. And stolen by Jackson. Picked by Aldama. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 7 points for the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Bull, a screen on Williams. And then Beal with the dunk.
Oh, the hops from Beal. Woo!
The drive by Jackson. And rejected. And they get it back. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Suns ahead, up 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. If you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Manning the backboard, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Edie in at the 5. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete. And he is, without a doubt, one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Edie. And the shot goes down. Edie's gotten his second bucket.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With this three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Morant against Booker. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Booker, the pass to Richards, and it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Booker for 3. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Jackson outside. Durant against Morant. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
And he lobs it up top. Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have the guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every...
Oh, Morant! Wow!
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Booker against Morant. Ja steps on the gas. And then Morant with the dunk.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Outside Booker. Outside Durant. 1:46 left to play in the third quarter here. Durant, so effective inside.
Watch how Durant disrupts the defense with the pick and roll, creating an opening for himself.
Morant surveying the floor to the paint. From outside the arc. Morant missing again. The Suns have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Durant, the pass to Allen. Outside Durant. Spins. Pass to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Durant against Jackson. That one doesn't go. He's now 5 for 9 in this one. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. 2-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan.
Here we go, man. Make some noise for your son.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Jackson, right side. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Bull. And finished off by Bull.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Jackson.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Beal, guarded closely. Back to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Jackson for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Suns ahead, leading by just 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Iguodaro in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Durant, no good.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Left side, Morant. Misses off the right iron.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Pass to Iguodaro. Banked it in off the glass.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Back to Morant. Booker with the defensive effort. The Suns have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Durant with a screen on Morant. Durant finds Booker. Back to Durant. Up top, Booker. Clock at 4. The Suns need to get off a shot. Durant's shot is off. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. There's the drive. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Outside Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Pass to Huff to take the lead. Offensive rebound. Jackson outside. Out left to the wing. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Durant with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And that's big-time stuff from Durant. He loves being the guy to take important shots.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Richards is checked in for the Suns. Dunn comes in for O'Neal.
Nick Richards.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a screen. And it's Morant off the drive. Deflected. Now Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker on the take. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Outside Morant. Up and in on the layup. Morant's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Booker with it. Jackson in his pocket. Booker surveying the floor. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Devin Booker for 3.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Outside Morant. Pass to Huff. Morant against Booker. Jackson outside. Count it! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Durant with a screen on Clark. Booker. And he sinks it.
A high-volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
They set the pick. Pass to Huff to take the lead. Richards pulls it in.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
At the line for your Suns.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Timeout call, Memphis. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Williams is checked in. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Pass to Huff. It's stolen by Dunn. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves.
the front court, Gray.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The post pair, the long-time duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Antetokounmpo against Tatum, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Kuzma against Brown. Outside Tatum. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Giannis drives in. Lopez sets a screen for Kuzma. Pass to Lopez. They kick it out to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that Giannis. I love the Greek Freak. And I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say Giannis. I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem. You know, Holiday is deceptively tall and strong and has great point guard skills, and that makes it really hard to defend him.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Lopez, a screen on Holiday. Lillard attacking. Pass to Lopez. Out to Kuzma. Here's Antetokounmpo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Count the basket. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And White with the stuff.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Brown inside the line, and that one drops for him. 7 points in the game.
Working to get the high percentage bucket. Nicely done that time by Brown.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, "Do you have any ideas?" Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak. A multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And the dunk by Lopez.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Brook Lopez worth every penny as he secured a nice raise last season.
Yeah, you know, he's a combination of a three-point shooting big who's also an elite rim protector. That's a heck of a combination and a valuable one in today's game. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Drops in the layup for 2.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum. A wing who can score in so many different ways.
Lillard against Holiday. Lopez.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And they double up Giannis. Lopez outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it. And stolen by White. Brown down low. Guarded by Kuzma. And the basket is good. Brown's got 14.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Here's Lillard. Here's Giannis. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Tatum. White, wide open. He fired. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 7.
White that time, feeling the separation, was able to shoot that shot with rhythm.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Up in time. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Boston, looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Celtics here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Home in the paint. That's the Boston 5. Porzingis with a screen on Portis. Tatum looking around. Nailed from three-point land. Holiday's got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics. And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the middle. Porzingis with the steal. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And the dunk by Tatum.
And, you know, if you throw it up, Tatum will go get it now. He's a really good athlete. You can't let him roam free like that.
Porter against Holiday. Back to Porter. Stolen by Holiday. One-on-one fast break. It's stolen. Portis against Brown. Portis, the pass to Prince. Portis, a screen on Brown. There's the lob to Portis. No good that time. Boston leading by 16. Brown down low. Jackson on him. And it's Brown that time on the assist by White.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
And taken away by Brown. And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And the dunk by Tatum.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Here's Holiday. Porter pulls it in. Bucks trail by 20. It's Prince on the wing. On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Brown. Sims, the pass to Porter. Outside Portis. 6 to shoot. Back to Porter. Ball for run. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Celtics.
Tatum no good.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Lets a floater go, and Giannis gets it to go.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Kate is checked in, and it's Horford in for Tatum. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
For Celtics Entertainment.
The first free throw is good.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
It's stolen by Brown. 46 seconds left in the first half. Down low, Keita. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Porter against Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Celtics shooting their sixth and seventh free throw attempts tonight.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Porter passes to Sims. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Sims has got his second bucket. Brown inside the line. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 24 points for Jaylen Brown.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Celtics. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Get loud, fans, on the court is your squad. We know you all want a t-shirt, everyone. Well, let me hear you get loud.
The Bucks shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. The Bucks working the ball around. Antetokounmpo, that's a 2-pointer, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
To the inside, here's Antetokounmpo, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Giannis has got 18 points in the game.
The decision-making of Antetokounmpo is really brilliant, in a word. He knows when to spot up, he knows when to roll to the bucket off screen, and he knows when to give it up. And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Giannis sets a screen for Kuzma. Back to Giannis. Austin grabs the miss. Tatum's got 7 rebounds in the game. White. Offensive rebound. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 9.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving the dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Green, second personal foul, first team foul.
White looking around. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Good luck against Giannis in the paint. Get out of the way is probably your best option.
Boston's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Porzingis with a screen on Green. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Bucks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% of the field. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo is an excellent penetrator. Moves as a man much smaller would. I mean, this guy's 7 feet tall with that kind of agility. Just finds ways to knife inside the lane and finish through contact. Really impressive.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Substitution on the court.
Holiday against Porter. Here's Prince. Porter finds Portis. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to
review the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Bucks working the ball around, and it's good for 2. Portis has got his first points of the game.
This is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
Exactly. I mean, it had to happen here in the third. Now they've got the run going, and I think they've got to keep it going now.
Brown, no good. On offense, here are the Bucks. They've got an 8-0 run. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Bucks have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Porter passes to Sims, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Celtics out in front. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Queta in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Bucks trail by 21. Lillard with it. Lobbed up there for Lopez. The steal. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Brown's got 26 points. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
The second chance effort. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. 1 on the clock. And finally they hit one. 28 points for him.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
Pass to Horford. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. A wide open look here for Craig. And a miss there on the triple. Bucks trail by 19. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
Combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
All right, fans, give it up for something entertainment.
A different look from Milwaukee. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Here's Brown. Here he goes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Who wants a t-shirt? Substitution on the court.
Bucks trail by 19. Kicks it out to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does.
Known for his scoring there. Lillard with a fantastic pass in that screen and roll.
Here's Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Brown. From deep. Good on the triple. Brown's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on defense.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And he can't hit the second.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Bucks trail by 19. They kick it out to Green. Giannis inside. Tatum on him. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
2 minutes remaining in the
White
game.
against Green.
2 minutes.
Now White. Just 4 to shoot. Outside Tatum. A three-pointer is right on target.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Here's Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Tatum wide open, he fires one. That 3 off the mark. Bucks trail by 20.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jaylen Brown.
Well, his defense was tremendous tonight. Really, really high level. He was a pest, forced the opponents into a lot of turnovers.
Tatum against Giannis. Now, here's Tatum. He's covered closely. Down low. Lopez with the steal. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Assisted by
Antetokounmpo's got 41. It's White on the wing. Got a piece of it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us.
Expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert, but then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the one.
Runs the offense smoothly. Durant special in that regard.
Edwards looking it over. Shoots over Booker. Edwards can't hit. The Suns on offense. Outside Booker. A deep three. Pulls up. Durant, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
And he gets the bucket.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
And Booker's got the ball here for Phoenix. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Edwards with it. O'Neal covers. Two open that time. Made it look easy.
Oh boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Back to Booker. Booker with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
McDaniels can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Beal. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
So sudden on the drive. Beal loves to get one step ahead of the defense.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Outside Booker. Over McDaniels. Again, the Suns good for two.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
2 minutes. Durant with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. And here's Edwards outside. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Outside Durant. From deep. Outside for Booker. And stolen by Edwards. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound. And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
For three, Booker. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Booker attacking. Outside O'Neal. They double-team Beal. Pass to Durant. Randle with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Booker. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards against Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outside O'Neal. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Phoenix out in front, up 2. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Mike Conley. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the 5.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Here's Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix making some changes. Bull comes in for Durant, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Conley passes to Alexander Walker. The 3 ball. Bull grabs the board.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Plumlee. Back to Jones. It's Beal on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker.
Speeding in and lifting off. What a slam by Beal.
Timberwolves trail by 6. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Jones feels it out. Down low. Here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Jones from outside. Beal with it. He has 7. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now it's an 8-point Suns lead.
Powering through contact. Beal with the strong finish.
Here's Conley. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Jones. He's scoreless. And an intentional foul right there. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. But Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, BA. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Reid, and it's Randall in for McDaniels. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Beal with the drive, and then Beal with the dunk.
And that's how you finish at the rim. Beal leaving no room for error.
Conley against Jones. Conley looking for an opening.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Conley against Beal. There's 1:40 left in the second period. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Done. The pass to Jones. No good from outside. And it's Conley with the ball for the T-Wolves. 6-point game. Pass to Garza. And here's Randall. And there's a pick. Fires the three. Garza passes to Gobert. Launches it. Bull grabs the board.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball.
Minnesota ball.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Conley driving inside. Pass to Garza. Back to Conley. From the line. Over to the left wing. And here's Gobert from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Jones with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Outside Jones. Oh, the pass to Jones. Back to Bull. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And the Suns lead by 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word.
Fans, we direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
They've got Royce O'Neal. Grayson Allen is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Durant in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
You know, Booker gets a lot of praise for his scoring. But how about his skill as a passer, Richard?
Oh, he's a good decision maker, BA. He's able to read defenses and dissect them with his passing. He's shown he can be a traditional, quote-unquote, point guard.
McDaniels finds Randall. 6 to shoot.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall. But he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he can't get the first one.
At the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line. The Suns lead by 7. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
And here's Edwards outside. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Good chance here for Booker. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
The pure shot mechanics of Booker. It's fun watching him shoot the ball.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Booker looking around. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 6. Reed passes to Randall. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Randall taking 2 shots.
No good on the 2nd free throw. The Suns lead by 5. And here's Booker. He's got 14. Outside Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
What an athletic play by Durant. This man, what can't he do?
Here's Edwards. Up top Reed from outside the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Reed passes to Edwards. Back to Reed. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Outside Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Puts up a deep 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Booker against Edwards. From deep 3-point land. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Oh, my goodness. How about that?
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Left side Durant. This one for 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Some changes for Phoenix. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Phoenix making some changes. Bowl, he's checked in for Durant. And it's Beal in for Allen. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd. Here's Reed. The kick out to Conley. Reed sets a screen. Over Jones. Jones with some nice D. The Suns lead by 4. Right side Bull. Back to Jones. Beal outside. Pass to Plumlee. Jones from outside. On target from range. And the Suns lead by 7. 5 ticks left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so it's the Phoenix Suns closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general, but hey, the tide can shift. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Second personal foul.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Mike Conley, McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Garza in at the 5 down low. Richards with a screen. Here's Booker. O'Neal passes to Booker. Shoots. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 7. Gobert passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot from the mid-range. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Phoenix has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Pass to Booker. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
So lethal from the mid-range. Booker's just one of those guys that can hit you at all 3 levels.
Anthony Edwards rains one in.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker. 5 to shoot. Back to O'Neal. With the fadeaway. Booker no good.
Well, that's what you get when you go for style points with the fadeaway, and look, he paid the price.
Gobert passes to McDaniels. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
Here's Durant, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. McDaniels got room. Offensive board. Reed, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Durant with a screen on McDaniels. 4-3. That's good from Durant on the assist by Booker. Durant's got 10 points here in the second half. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
An open look for Durant, and the Suns getting another bucket right there.
This is how smart Durant is, able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Plumlee's checked in for Richards. The Suns lead by 7. Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Minnesota again missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And the shot goes in.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Tries the spin move. McDaniels against Booker. Beal with a screen on McDaniels. 4 on the clock. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Oh, a rugged competitor. Randall's teammates trust his ability to make plays in big moments.
Booker against McDaniels. Here goes Booker. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Beal, the pass to Booker. That three's off the mark.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now he just can't find the bucket.
Pass to Reed. Here's Edwards. Gobert with it. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Beal. Edwards for 3. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Jaden McDaniels, 3rd personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
At the line for your side.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Edwards for 3. They get it back. Pass to Randall. Now here's Reed. Can't connect from long distance.